Wowie, wowie, wowie. Wowie, wowie, wowie. Wow, 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 wowie. It's time for me to play this game. I'm playing League today. I am. Ha, 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 ha. I will play League of Legends, yeah. League of Legends, League of Legends, gonna play. I should have gone Doran's Blade into Jax. I've been having good success doing that. Oh well. Now I just have to hope to not get level 1 cheesed, yeah? Hey, he's not even cheesing me out. Look at that.
A worthy vessel. Come, Jax. We had another day once. Now we are docking.
Okay. It's taken a little bit of a struggle, but I have gotten total dominance over my lane now. I'm like a little bit paranoid because yeah, it really felt like Viego was gonna show up. I just had a gut feeling. He hadn't shown up to any other lanes. Jax wasn't backing. It just felt like a
Murder while I smile.
just felt like a Viego's coming angle.
Do you see my head? You get on it.
Yep.
Enemy has been slain.
What you're seeing in front of you, what you are experiencing, is the exact reason why jungle beating laners to level 3 and 4 leads to extremely oppressive behavior. Because in order to fall behind, he needs to lose his level lead, then also stay in lane long enough to fall behind a level, and then he just gets catch-up XP. Yes, that is why Ignite metas are really bad for the game, because if you go Ignite, you cannot recover from, like, the jungle doing shit like that. If you do go Ignite, you can recover from it. Like, it's not easy, right? Like, I'm not saying like, oh yeah, you can just like teleport back to the lane and you're good to go, right? Like, but the fact is you can recover from it. Without teleport, it's just like, okay.
Has been slain.
They will call me a god killer.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
You are nothing.
Enemy killing spree.
Looks like Jax can't actually push that fast enough to get it into the turret. That's amusing.
I cannot die until all life ends.
Yeah, the thing is, even if you go 1-for-1 with Ignite, you end up with a level disadvantage, and certain champions are better against other champions. So, like, if I'm playing Renekton against Jax, and we go 1-for-1, great. I'm gonna end up behind on that. Maybe I can come back and I can still use my Renekton early game, but, you know, it's set in motion now that Jax is gonna start outscaling me.
Much toward vengeance.
First item Blader and King Jax is a surefire way to automatically lose. Unless you end up with a huge level lead, you lose. You have no health, you've got no healing, you just die. No ability haste either. Okay. Well, I mean, at least top lane mattered this game. Oh, no it didn't. Until they nerf this shit into the fucking ground, jungle will be the premier dominant role with no counterplay. The speed at which jungle gets levels needs to be nerfed. I think the first buff should have 500 more HP. It should take 4 camps to reach level 3. After that, camps can generate more XP so they can stay more in line by farming. But their first clear needs to be nerfed into the fucking ground to stop this shit. Like, it's almost comical that Riot thinks that this is acceptable. Jungle just goes into my lane, level 4 to my level 3, does damage, waits next to me, turret dive, cool. What would stop that? Another jungler. You have to be kidding me. Okay. Well, I really thought that Q3 would kill. I think if a jungle, like, properly jungles, gets objectives, etc., I think it should be fine for them to outlevel a laner, right? Like, if a jungle does jungling properly, gets kills, etc., they should be rewarded. The problem right now is that jungle just uses their giant level lead and they just throw it directly into a lane. Okay. But if that same shit happens, okay, but if that same shit happens and they don't have Xayah, then we end up stronger because it's not Xayah. What do people not understand about this? Like, I'm actually curious why people don't grasp this concept. Okay. Like, they can get fed. Like, let's look at it this way, right? If Jax gets fed, that's bad. If Aurelia gets fed, that's also bad. But it's not as bad. Aurelia gets fed, it's like, no, that's like really bad, she'll snowball. Jax gets fed, it's like, oh, he's gonna just sort of QW into a team fight and remove half your health bar. It's a fun game, though. It's fun. I've literally never seen any team member, but I have seen 4 members of their team. Okay. You don't say. Man, imagine if they didn't have Xayah.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Imagine if they literally any other ADC in that situation. Literally any other ADC. Any of them.
I will render these mortals' forms into my own. Those who call me enemy, I welcome them.
Yep. So imagine that was Aurelia instead of Jax that get fed there. Still bad. Not nearly as bad. Imagine that was literally any ADC other than Xayah. Still bad. Not nearly as bad.
For my imprisonment, they will suffer. I march to death.
Kitty, what are you doing?
As long as this form lives, I will punish them.
I mean, that worked out.
I am destruction.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Come on, guys. All they did is make her from a 3-item carry to a 2-item carry. Certainly 3 items takes about the same time as 2 items, right? I'm not so good at math, but I'm pretty sure that's true.
I am not a king, I am not a god, I am...
Shut down. Dominating. Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Slain enemy.
At the end of times, I shall kill you again and again.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Challenge me, mortals! I am here!
imagine if they had literally any other ADC winnable game.
Your turret has been destroyed.
My heart, man.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
What a waste of my fucking time.
The only peace I seek is death.
I mean, I was having fun for about 2 minutes. There's about 2 minutes of laning phase. Then it was the jungler AFK'd in my lane into a 3-man dive. Then bot lane lost to a Xayah. And after that, yeah, the game died. Okay. Imagine if they had literally any other ADC. Yep.
Never falter. Peace.
I stood against the void. Now I would welcome it.
Nah, dude, it's okay. Xayah is just secretly a mage with the DPS of an EDC.
Never falter.
My favorite part.
Never falter.
Man, that was so overpowered. The Triumph, I mean, that was so overpowered. Can we nerf that, right?
Only be heard when they lose the incarnation.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Deeper than any sun.
Focus.
Target marked. I
Never
never miss.
falter.
Oh, you're looking out for me.
Do they see me? I think they do.
This cruel decay.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Ah.
You have been slain.
That's 1,500 damage. Okay. From what?
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
What dealt 1,500 damage to me? I don't feel like I got hit by 1,500 damage there.
Much appreciated. Never falter.
We had another name once. Now we are Darkin.
God damn it, Ignite! Why are you so overpowered?
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy
Imagine they had any other ADC. And we didn't greed trying to think we'd be the one playing Xayah.
aced.
Darkness?
Yep. Imagine losing LP because you refuse to ban the most broken pick in the game right now.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Let them lament my name.
It was worth a chance.
Not all. Not so clever.
An ally has been slain. A summoner has disconnected.
Xayah is literally auto win right now. I don't think you guys realize Xayah is one of the most broken champions I've ever seen, with a 24% pick rate, which, like, I don't think people realize how high 24% pick rate is. Let me try to find it. At the height of his picking, Jax reached 13%. He's currently at 10%. So, like, if we look at mid lane, who's the most broken mid laner? Asol? Rise? We go up to 11%? Last patch, the highest pick rate was 20%. We're now at 24%. 24%. 52.9%. And people are still like, hey man, I think we leave Xayah up because maybe I get to play Xayah. Time to play a new game. So what is this? This is if Germany won World War II, eh? I was actually reading the lore. It's not bad. The lore isn't bad. Germany wins World War II, but it's due to some, like, serious fuckery, and it's somewhat believable. Oh, I haven't actually played it yet. So basically, Stalin doesn't get to be, I don't know what do you call the leader? The dictator? It ends up being someone else. I don't even know who. And so the Soviet Union doesn't prepare for German invasion. And they get rolled over. Pearl Harbor actually sinks the US carriers, but the US just sits back and builds up its naval armada. Right as they're about to swing back into Japan and crush them, the Nazis nuke Hawaii. So the US doesn't lose. They just sort of go, okay, fine, fuck it. Japan doesn't really, I think they go south, but like Philippines is still in like a wacky state. So then Japan does take China in this time period, but after taking China, they just have huge losses. Germany, after winning World War II, starts fucking around. The USSR splits up and explodes. Basically, everything here just evolves into anarchy. Iberia unifies to resist German occupation, but the Germans never invade. And basically, nothing changes for South America. Why is the Philippines still wacky? I don't really I haven't really read all of that. Do I not get last pick again? Brilliant. What happens? It's like... I don't know, it's something. No, we never reach 300 LP, man. Now we have to win like 5 games for that shit. I have no idea what I want to play though. I kind of want to play one of the wacky Soviet anarchy states. I think there's still like a resistance party out here. They have the Aryan Brotherhood out here. Yeah, it's like actually a somewhat believable alternate timeline. Oh, and then I think Britain still wins the Battle of Britain, but then by 44, when the Russians capitulate, Britain surrenders because there's like nothing left. And then they just fracture into a bunch of different countries, and Scotland and Wales go free. What will I do against Aurelia? Same thing I always do, Pinky. Try to take over the world!
Mockery of its freedom. And born in the cruel betrayal of the noble ideals I would have served. 'Tis 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 '
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
Those who call me enemy,
Minions have spawned.
welcome them.
I'm not. We're not playing. Okay, guys. The only reason I would play Divinity in multiplayer isn't just to play with like random people from chat. Like I'm not so interested in Divinity that I'm like, okay, guys, time to get like random people for chat from this. Like I'd only play it if like I knew the people I'm playing with like as friends. You know what I mean? I just do not think turn-based games
The king I
do well in multiplayer. But Aurelia can go for bark first item into shield belt. Why can't Jax go bark first item? Well, again, so I'm actually going to explain this in the most interesting way possible. Aurelia isn't Jax.
distracts me from chains. Your gods fear me. Patience, Aesop, patience. Your freedom will come.
First blood.
Chat, why do we do this weird thing every time where I'm like, I don't want to do this thing, and chat's like, let me convince you you want to do this thing, and I'm like, I really don't want to, and you guys are like, that's weird, I want to do that thing, and let me try to convince you, and I'm like, no, I do not want to do that thing, and you guys are like, that's so strange, but me, I want to do that thing, you must want to do that thing, and I'm like, no, I do not want to do that thing, and you guys are like, this is so weird.
I will render these mortal forms into my own. Your death awaits.
Calling. Okay, so I feel like calling Zaya overpowered undersells it. Like, Jax is overpowered, right? But Jax doesn't just sort of automatically win the entire fucking game if he doesn't get stomped in the early game. Jax has weaknesses. Jax has flaws you can exploit. Like, the thing with Jax is I can see a world, I can see a world where I beat Jax very easily. Like, I think he's overtuned. He's obviously very overpowered. But, like, I can see a world where he loses, and I can see that world happening very easily.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Stop their retreat!
You have been slain.
Damn, I got outplayed.
I shall deliver it to you.
Has slain an enemy.
Carnage, my last joy.
Why is he trolling with Executioner's Calling?
I am not your enemy. I am the enemy.
Am I hyped about Elden Ring DLC? No, not really. Or at all, to be honest. I have my reasons for it. Unless they come out, like... What are they doing? They're adding more landmass?
Enemy has been
Right.
slain.
Sound of my blade can only be heard when they loathe.
Like, who gives a fuck? So you play through the main game, but now there's some side areas? Cool. Does it make it more replayable? Does it add randomization? Does it change some of the boss pattern bullshit to be less stupid? Does it rebalance some of this stuff? Okay.
Sometimes I even Dear friends, please stop that.
No, but I mean, like, in all seriousness, is there anything to be excited? Like, will it add a different anything? Like, it's just gonna add more shit, which is fine, but I feel like the shit wasn't the issue with the game. Plus, the game already has issues with proper level scaling anyway. I think compared to other games, they try to be open world so hard that, like, the expected level range is so vast. I feel like Aurelia is really bad at this game. how do you know, like let me ask you a question. So you get the DLC, right? How do you know which level you're supposed to be when you do it?
Killing spree.
People have been spamming Elden Ring so much they can just sort of clear any content at any level range right now. With how bad the balancing was at the end of Elden Ring, I suspect they're just gonna make all the enemies one-shot you and take no damage, much like how the last bosses were in Elden Ring. And then people will be like, "Get good, squab," and you'll be like, "Cool."
Peace I seek is death.
You know who had that issue was Doom Eternal had that issue. They're adding new bosses, new lore. So they're adding item descriptions for new items, new Ashes of War that you don't use because you can only have one Ash of War active at the same time. See, the thing is, like, if a game like World of Warcraft is like, we're adding new skills, I'm like, oh boy, new skills. The game like Elden Ring says we're adding new Ashes of War, I go, okay, so like I remove my old one to add a new one.
Your retina, mortals.
Once again, like if they were adding like some fundamental differences, like the ability to equip multiple Ashes of War or any of that stuff, I'd be like, you know.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Fine. Join me in death.
But like you see my issue, right? They're not adding on to my old system. They remove my old system entirely. That stunned me.
Has destroyed a turret.
Like, imagine they were coming out with this big Aatrox rework, right? But they literally reworked the entire champion.
Has been slain. Has been slain.
That's how an Elden Ring DLC would feel. Yeah, it'd be neat, but also it's something totally different. No one wants to go in on that, okay.
Kneel, mortals, so I may split your shoulders from your spine.
An ally has been slain. The enemy has been slain.
Snuff out
An
eternal.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I feel like I'm doing pretty decent given my situation, but it's only getting worse and worse for me as time goes on. And even when I show up and teleport to a fight and let Aurelia generate a huge farm lead, we don't actually take the fight, and then I end up further behind.
always stood against the void. Now, I would welcome it.
Like, you see what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, like, I did not find the bosses in Elden Ring interesting. This isn't me trying to just be, like, what's the word for, like, an oppositor? I'm not just trying to be antagonistic. I have firmly held the opinion, since I beat the game a year ago, that the bosses are the least interesting aspect of the game.
It's always
And so you're saying they're adding new bosses. Okay, I don't give a fuck. They're adding new Ashes of War, which barely do anything, and to be honest, don't really matter.
your team has destroyed a turret.
They're adding new zones to discover. That'd be interesting, except then I'd have to go back and play through the base game to get to them. It doesn't really interest me. Again, I want actual systems changes based on feedback. I want them to actually be like, okay, wow, I do literally no damage.
Check this out.
I don't think I'm beating Aurelia in lane even with Ignite, my dude.
Yeah.
I cannot die.
Yes, but unironically, the worst parts of Elden Ring were all the Dark Souls parts. Yes. This, but unironically.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I feel like if Aurelia went to Frozen Heart right now, she'd actually be unkillable. The boss fights in Elden Ring fucking sucked. Quote me. If they removed the boss fights, it would have been a better game. Okay. I didn't think any of the unique bosses were good either. I got counterpicked into being camped. We had a winning bot. It was nice. Then we gave up a 5v4 dragon for 0.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Ionia still stands!
Shut down.
Aurelia gets 5 plates and a dive, is up 3k gold. But it's okay. We gave up a 5v4 dragon without Aurelia even being there.
An ally has been slain.
We have literally the most broken champion in the game. How are we not winning?
What did I gaze into it?
Get ready.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Heads up.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
My team's
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
Aurelia was so far ahead she could do whatever the fuck she wanted, man. How did this happen? I literally spent the majority of this game doing fucking nothing. When was it when they got dragon? This one. How did this happen?
Red team's turret.
How with this Giga-fed bot lane did this get fucked up so badly? We had a 213 Xayah, 304 Nami. This should have been free. They get CC'd by Alistair, not really a big deal. For some reason, she just walked. Is there something I'm not understanding? Is she literally just dead ass walking away from Malzahar, losing? Wait, what? What? What the fuck am I watching? Wait, Aurelia's not even here. You guys do know that, right? My team effectively just got 3v4'd. Caitlyn's not here. Aurelia's not here. My team literally just got 3v4'd. After only playing bot the entire game. After only playing bot the entire game. My team got 3v4'd. Look, what are they doing? Oh! My fucking god! Okay. It was never winnable. It was literally never winnable. That's fucking insane. They literally, dude, they literally just backed out of a 4v3. They literally unironically saw a 4v3 and backed out of it. Dude, it was never winnable. I got shoved into an unwinnable game. That's fucking insane. I kind of want to play this, but I don't think there's anything to play that I want to play. I'm trying to think what I want to play here. I can't really play that in queue. Dude, these games have been fucking insanely amazing. By the way, I like the guy yesterday. I think at games like this, when I see the guy yesterday, right? Who was like, Hashinshin, you just complain about the developers. Yeah. And I think about games like that where I first pick, get counterpicked, get camped, get rift heralded, get dove. My bot lane wins into having an 80 carry so bad that there was no way we'd ever win the game. Yep. Just your normal League of Legends right there, man. No, but I shouldn't complain about it. I shouldn't complain. That makes it unwatchable if I complain. The actual content, no one actually wanting to fucking watch, that's okay. No one wants to watch the fucking game. No one does. No one wants to watch fucking League of Legends anymore. League of Legends viewership is like fucking imploding as everyone slowly quits the game. But no, chat, no. I shouldn't say a single word about it. I should just be like, yeah, we all tried our hardest and we lost as my extremely fed bot lane loses a 4v3. Not even loses, just actually refuses. Did you notice that not one person hit Malzahar, by the way? Did you actually notice that? Because if Malzahar had actually been hit, he would have lost his passive. He wasn't actually hit even once. Last time I fought Olaf, I actually did pretty good. Yeah, right? It's like... Dude, it's like, there's literally no way to maintain viewership because these games fucking suck. Like, there's literally nothing you can do to try to make this shit interesting. Like, how am I supposed to make this interesting? How am I supposed to make these last two games interesting? It has literally been me sitting under turret, camped, doing fucking nothing, while my bot lane loses. And you want me to like sit here and make this like what do you want me to do? Like I can lie to you, chat, but I'm not interested. No one's interested. Everyone's watching this like, oh, fuck this shit. Yeah, so like honestly, if people don't want to watch me bitch about the meta, just fucking go away. Just quit. Just literally, actually, honest to God, just leave. Just leave the fucking stream. Cause it's not gonna change. I'm not gonna stop bitching. Next patch ain't doing shit. Yeah, like honestly, like people that talk about that, it's like I should honestly just quit League. Like seriously. No, because it's not okay. It's not enjoyable. It's not fucking normal. That's the important part. It's not fucking normal. It's not normal for right here. I'll actually show you here. It's not fucking normal for Riot to say, equally obviously, this pattern reduces top lane agency right now. You don't have agency. What the fuck does that even mean, Riot? How the fuck are you gonna say top lane is literally no control over the game? They literally cannot control the game. They automatically lose. And then they just fucking walk away. They just... On to other matters. I'm sitting over here like, do you want to do anything about that? And they're like, do anything about what? What? Huh? What? Dude, it's not even that they don't care. It's that they can't even, like, give the tiniest little fuck. It's that they can't even pretend to give a fuck. That's the problem. I mean, and what do you want me to do? Do you want me to, you want me to, like, sit here and do what? Like, do you want me to, like, go through the issues over and over? You want me to be like, yeah, this fucking sucks. And then I just quietly sit here? Yep. Like, and then what? And then what? Do you want me every single game, like a broken record, to go through this shit every single game? How boring is that gonna get, chat? That'll get real fucking boring, don't you think? So, like, imagine it from this perspective, right? I want to play some League of Legends today. Yay! So, I wake up, I go to my computer, I get in queue. I'm like, yeah, League of Legends, yeah! And camped into losing bot lane. Nearly almost managed to pull the game back. But nope, they had Xayah, so we lost. Then we got Xayah. and she proceeded to not auto attack a single fucking time and lose a 4v3. And so we lost the game.
30 seconds until minions.
So I've now spent an hour and a fucking half playing this game just to lose 2 games. I'm gonna have to win 2 games, so it'll be an hour and a fucking half to win those 2 games back. Then I'm back to where I fucking started with no ability on my end to influence at all the outcomes here. But you want me to like sit here and be like, yay!
Minions has spawned.
Of incense and dust. Pray, fool. Face a darken. So I may rip your shoulders from your spine. I am the God Killer.
Okay. Yay! We did it, guys! League of Legends is saved. Did you see the way that I was outplayed there? Oh my god, my opponents are so good at this game. Wow, sure I'm happy to play League of Legends right now. Yeah, I love this game. Jungle is balanced. It's so fun.
I can smile and murder others.
You have been slain.
Wow, you went back in the jungle and got level 3 and full healed and then came back to the lane? Wow! Oh my god, League of Legends! Yay!
Much toward vengeance.
Surely the jungle needs to be buffed even more, right? What if they generated more XP? What if they could heal on the jungle even more? What if they got bonus gold for killing the jungle? Yeah, the possibilities are endless. What if we buffed dragons? What if we buffed Rift Herald? What if we buffed Ketchup XP? GG, I guess.
Your death awaits!
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Let me show you!
So just so we're clear, Wukong's pathing was red, AFK top, went back to the jungle, 1 camp, level 3. And Ride's sitting here, dick in hand, jerking themselves off as hard as they fucking can, thinking, yay! So then he gets Ketchup XP because he's behind the level curve. Ooh, he's behind the level curve, everyone. Jungle needs Ketchup XP. So then he quick levels to 4 on the Ketchup XP. And they're so fucking retarded, they don't see that this is extremely fucking obvious and happens every fucking game. They're so stuck in their ways, they literally cannot bring themselves to admit Ketchup XP was the dumbest fucking idea that just gets horribly abused every fucking game. Here's an idea. Do I Ketchup XP but you don't want it abusable? Literally turn it off until 15 minutes in the game. When Aurelia was 10% HP with no flash, you trolled us to death by pathing bot.
Snuff out the light. I shall make darkness eternal.
Wukong literally repathed all the way to top, and you went bot. For what?
Destiny awaits.
Dude, like every jungler, every single game abuses Ketchup XP, forcing themselves to be a lower level so that they can just get Ketchup XP, so I have to farm left. And Riot literally just cannot bring themselves to admit it was the dumbest fucking idea.
Follow me into destruction. I am not your enemy. I am the enemy.
Double kill.
We had another day.
Wukong literally started red path to bot, then ran back to top when he saw it was happening. Maokai cleared to bot, and then did fucking nothing, and then bitches at me for it. It's actually just fucking insane how little agency I have over the game. I can ping it, I can ask, I can do everything I fucking want to try to get these dumb motherfuckers to, like, respond to the game as it's playing out. But no. Absolutely nothing. Maokai has complete control over the game, being the jungler. He decides to make the wrong choice, so I get punished for it. The issue is you can't roam. You can't just be like, ah, fuck, my team's fucking me. Let me go roam and help them out. Because then Aurelia gets all 5 plates and the game just ends. Because now she's half an item ahead of everyone. Without actually doing anything. She ends up half an item ahead of everyone. By the way, I know for those of you who are paying attention, you already realize this, but you have to remember Aurelia went Ignite. If Maokai went top, the game was just over. Because she couldn't recover because she didn't have teleport. That's why she was staying in lane so hard. Okay.
Enemy has been slain.
Like, the entire system from the ground up has been designed in a way to stop top lane from ever being relevant to the game at large. And Riot literally admits that. They literally outright say that. They go, yes, top lane has no impact. Then they just stare blankly into the camera like, anyways. Top lane cannot win the game. Top lane is zero impact. Anyways, let's go talk about bot lane some more. Wait, she's pushing?
Beckons. All that lives, I will.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
For my imprisonment, they will. I will sever your limbs! I will carve your soul!
Turret plating will fall.
Leave none alive!
Come! Hey!
Have been slain.
I mean, I was gonna back or I was gonna back. Either way, I'm okay with that. No, for 10 years, the agreement was top lane can't really do much from top lane, but they can teleport to bot and try to impact fights. That was the agreement. For 10 fucking years, we had this silent handshake with Riot, right? Top lane is no impact, but we can teleport bot and try to have some impact on bot, right? Everyone's like fucking handshaking, like, yup. Then Riot's like, yeah, fuck that. Then top lane is no impact. And they're like, yeah, fuck it, we're buffing Dragon. And they're like, fuck it, we're buffing jungle. Yeah, fuck it, we're buffing AD carries. And I'm like, dude, what about top lane? And they're like, nerf their items, nerf their runes, nerf their champions. And then they're like, oh man, top lane is no agency. What happened? And I'm just sitting here like,
There is a darkness in my heart, deeper than any shadow.
and it's obvious that they weren't going to do anything about it. If you're paying attention, they're like, oh no, top lane is no agency. Okay.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Well, it would have worked.
Too easy.
You have slain an enemy.
I like how Aurelia's gameplay strategy in every single situation is all in, all in, all in, all in, all in. And for some reason, my team considers it extremely offensive to go top and just counter the extraordinarily obvious strategy that is obviously going to happen.
They deserve only death.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Double kill.
Okay.
Dominating. Has been slain.
Strongest roles in the game right now, jungle to bot to support to mid to top, I think. Even playing mid right now kind of sucks because like you're still mid lane, so you're still better than top, but the thing is you're not bot lane, you're not the jungle, and you constantly get roamed on by bot lane and the jungle. Way too often mid lane, the times when I get filled to mid lane, way too often it feels like the lane where you have to hope your bot lane's winning so then they can rotate over to you, which is, you know, in a funny way the opposite of how it used to be.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Mid can have broken champions, but you're not talking about broken champions, you're talking about the role. If you ask me which lane is the most broken champions, it'd be bot lane. But you didn't. You asked me to rate the roles.
I will render these mortal forms into my home. My
Did both junglers smite early or something?
Godlike. No life taken.
Mortals.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Wait.
Destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Guys, please just auto the Nexus. Oh my god. To be fair, okay, you guys are like, oh man, Aatrox is building Black Cleaver, 1 or 2 other damage items, and then full tank. That's so bad. And I'm sitting here like thinking to myself like, feels familiar. Gotta be but whoops and all. I think ADC does not have the least agency in the game. It has been like this for years. Right? In their own words. Obviously, equally obviously, this pattern reduces top lane agency right now. You don't have agency. Imagine top lane is literally said, you don't have agency. And chat is sitting there like, I think bot lane is the worst lane. Bot lane doesn't have agency. Just for the record, let's remember, Riot has outright said top lane has zero agency in this meta, followed by nothing. I can't stop laughing at how they just said that and didn't do anything. Dude, after they said that, you guys notice I literally just took a week off from the game because I figured, like, oh, this game fucking sucks. And I literally just go play it on my variety channel for a week. And you know what happened? Fucking nothing happened. They introduced turret blades to... They introduced turret blades to try to disincentivize over roaming, but then they've made roaming from top lane such a disaster. At this point, honestly, I feel like the biggest issue I have is that, like, oh my god, who do I even want to play? Double ADC comp, eh? Boy, this feels familiar. We thinking I'll get a jungler this time, or we thinking this will be game number 992 of Irelia loses level 1 inexplicably, gets pushed in, low HP, into their jungler top, 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 and my bot lane's useless.
Slave entrapped by endless life.
Fuck this. I'm gonna go Dorn's Blade.
Feeding on their destruction.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
My unholy birth.
I'm gonna go Dorn's Blade, and I'm just gonna try to actually bully her out early game.
I will snuff out the light. I shall make darkness eternal.
Minions have spawned.
I must destroy even hope. This violence shall amuse.
First blood.
Nah, I really got lane prio off level 1. Kinda sucks. What are you gonna do?
An enemy has been slain.
I seek death. Suffer as I suffer. Come, let me show you darkness.
What can I do about that, man?
Trace to your heart's content.
Okay. How has Kindred not been nerfed yet?
An enemy has been slain.
The hop into lane and do half your health bar with 3 auto attacks that you can't avoid. And you also can't avoid her because she, you know, hops into lane that quickly. Like, so long as I'm even minorly damaged by my opponent, I can't actually do anything to avoid that. I feel like Kindred needs to have lower damage to compensate for the complete lack of counterplay. Like, she shouldn't be doing more damage than your average champion. She should be doing less damage. Like, she shouldn't out-damage Graves. She should be doing less damage than Graves. Because Graves, you can at least avoid his attacks, right? You can avoid his Q. You can flash something. What do you flash on Kindred? Nothing. Everything is point and click.
An enemy has been slain.
Fight! Join me in death! His screams will be like the soothing hum of insects at dusk. Your death awaits!
Aurelia's stun would be balanced if, like, she didn't automatically kill you from full of a hit. And then she couldn't use her ultimate to guarantee a hit unless you, had an escape move. And then her passive wasn't an automatic kill in the mid-game unless you had a counter-strike. Basically what I'm saying is Aurelia needs more actual real counterplay.
Shut down.
But I am unbowed. Noble is this carnage.
Aurelia needs less bullshit counterplay of don't get attacked. Even though she has a 200 range and a slow off her Blade of the Ruined King and a movement speed boost and her Blade of the Ruined King and a spam gap closer that can clear, like she can literally be from Fog of War into next to you in 1 second. I think if her gap closer had its range nerfed, say not range, the movement speed nerfed substantially, so that like multiple gap closers in a row didn't clear half the fucking map in a gigasecond.
An enemy has been slain.
I am not your enemy. I am the enemy.
The only decent thing I'll say about Fiora is she's the only fucking waifu top laner that has like a real mechanic you can play around and isn't just like gap close into you and just start immediately stat checking you. Aurelia, Camille, Gwen, Riven, they all just triple gap close into you. Or use some half screen gap close into you. And then they just start spamming every button as quickly as they can.
Rampage.
Stat checking you. And if you don't have Counter-Strike, then you can't do anything about it.
For my imprisonment, they will suffer.
I feel like Aurelia is... I feel like I'm outsmarting her really hard, and she doesn't notice that I'm not actually giving her any opportunities to fight me. When she didn't hold that lane, and instead decided to go for the turret plate, I think that kind of doomed her.
Those who call me enemy, I welcome them.
No, I think they need to increase the cast time on Gwen's Q, and then just make her first E attack slow, or something.
I am oblivion. I am destruction. The true sound of my wrath can only be heard.
Shut down. Unstoppable. You have slain an enemy. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I mean, how do you think it is playing champions like Sion or Kosante into Gwen champions that don't have 900 gap closers, right? And Gwen just casts Q and you're dead. And you can't do anything about it, because like it just comes out fucking instantly. You're like, alright, time to, and you're just already gone.
I am doom. Darkness was not born. It was forged by my prison.
She's gonna think I have a team here now, and she's gonna let me push this in. I'm gonna be honest, the Aatrox buffs basically do nothing. They buff his build where he doesn't spam slows, so maybe we can like maybe you can do like Gore Drinker, but probably not. Kindred, it's like Callista really left that rend on Kindred to the last second.
As long as this form
Okay.
Not here, not dead.
Early is still real.
Has been destroyed.
3 games in a row now I have to fight this broken monstrosity, man. But it's okay, Jax is the most picked top laner. So you don't see Aurelia much. That's how we do balance. Any champion that Jax beats isn't top tier and needs to be overbuffed. Because we don't want to nerf Jax.
An enemy has been slain.
I will end.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Riot just needs to drop the idea of her entire passive. It's fucking stupid. Being able to insta-proc a Giga Jax passive off minions is fucking stupidity of the highest order. Just literally drop the passive entirely. Just literally yoink it out and try something else. That's my actual opinion on how to balance the champion.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Save Shock's patience. Your freedom will
I mean, the entire idea of the passive makes no sense. Fundamentally, think about it, right?
offer you victory.
Killing spree. Your turret
Like, any Aurelia player that even knows the tiniest bit of what they're doing automatically procs the passive before the fight even begins. So, effectively, she doesn't have a passive. It might as well read, Aurelia gains 80% attack speed and 200 true damage on hit. Right? I feel like Callista actually had that kill.
Challenge me, mortals.
Oh well.
I am here.
Then it also reads, if Aurelia has to fight you in the middle of the jungle, she needs her ultimate. Why? I don't know. I don't know what's gained from having a weird restriction.
He will call me a god killer. That was a good chase.
An enemy has been slain.
Forms thing.
Enemy rampage.
Come to me, the night is dark. Come to me, the night is long. Sing for me, I'll sing along. Sing for me, oh sing for me. Sway with me, we'll make them scream. Dance with me, we'll make them bleed. Sing for me, I'll sing along. Sing for me, oh sing for me. Listen, do you hear it? Listen, you feel it. Listen, I'm calling you. Listen, you do know me. Listen, swing and roll me. Listen, I'm calling you.
Ally has been slain.
I will render these mortals' forms into my own.
Listen, do you hear it? Listen, do you feel it? Listen, I'm calling
Why?
Listen, swing and roll. Listen, I'm calling Listen, do you hear it? Listen, do you feel it? Listen, I'm calling you. Listen, you do know me. Listen, swing and roll.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
No shit. You're blaming me because Callista forgot to auto.
Has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
My suffering, I will make it bloom.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, this is gonna be a thing.
Snuff out the light. I shall make darkness eternal. I must destroy even hope.
Your turret has been destroyed.
The only peace I seek is death.
Is he really level 11?
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Okay. Well, that should do it, no? Well, I guess I could just grab some MR now, too. I mean, who needs damage?
Their screams will be like the soothing hum of insects at dusk.
Shine once more before the end.
I literally can't understand why we didn't do dragon with 3v1. Why did we give up a dragon and a kindred mark? I'm literally at a fucking loss here, man. Why did you go top? Why did you go top?
So I may split your shoulders.
Reason it to me. Explain the rationale. Why is Callista bailing out of that fight? I'd really like to understand everything happening in my life right now. No? Okay. I mean, I don't do any damage. I'm basically playing support Aatrox right now. But I don't really see any way around it, to be honest.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
I am not a king, I am not a god, I am! There is a darkness in my heart, deeper than any shadow.
It's a wild support Trox.
Those who call me enemy.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Support Trox uses 0.25 seconds knockup. It's super effective.
Has destroyed a turret. A summoner has disconnected.
Dude, why? Like, the Thresh was ironically the best member of my team. The Callista and the Cassidon were... The Cassidon eventually found his dick. I'll give you that. He eventually found his dick. Yes. Are you gonna say it? I single-handedly got there after respawning and found it at 3k HP still. Forced her to ult with 1 damage item. We have objective bounties. We get more gold. Are you really this thick? You're so insanely wrong. It's actually blowing my mind. Like, do you actually believe the things you're saying? Or is this some defensive mechanism? Just so we're clear, you're saying you're worried Kindred is going to outplay and 1v4, and that scares you so much you don't want the dragon, the objective bounty, the kill, denying a mark. Even when I show you, I can literally fucking respawn and get there with it at 3k HP still. Let's go back and watch that, because this is one of the most fucking confusing plays I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. Like, the people I'm playing with are so fucking bad, it's actually, like, scaring me that these people can even get above platinum. Watch this. Was it this one? No. It's right here.
That was a good
Okay, so we just won the fight. 2 are up. Dragon's up. Let's watch this in real time. Dragon is still up. I'm literally running over to dragon. This is real time, chat.
Not here, not
This is the real speed at which they did this play.
Red team double kill.
I didn't slow that down. That wasn't half speed. That was the actual fucking speed at which they made that play.
Sing for me, I'll sing along. Sing for me, oh, sing for me. Sway with me, we'll make them scream. Dance with me, we'll make them bleed. Sing for me, I'll sing along. Sing for me, oh, sing for me. Listen, do you hear?
They walk over to dragon. They take the objective bounty. They take the dragon. They potentially kill the kindred. They deny the kindred mark. That was, guys, I shit you not, that literally happened over a minute. Over a minute that was happening. That's why my brain was being fucking blown while it was happening. I literally couldn't believe that that shit was actually going down. Wait, why am I not getting swapped? Hello, I am top lane. I would like last pick. If I have to fight Irelia for the 4th game in a row, that's not so bad. I mean, it's not good. It's still broken fucking ribbon, but at least I get to play the game. People are banning Malphite because it's really frustrating fighting a dude who doesn't have to actually participate in the game. It literally just Q spams and then just gets to one item eventually. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get water. Oh my god.
I screamed against the silence. I stood as light against the dark.
What is this shit, dude?
I serve a new master.
Can't people just play teleport and try to play safe? It's always fucking ignite every time lately, man. So he goes ignite, and this is what's frustrating. He's gonna get the jungler because I always get the jungler. The one game I got the jungler, we ended at what, 20 minutes? I think they actually surrendered. No.
Minions have spawned.
Am I the abyss? Or did I gaze into it? Riven! Dance, child! That broken blade is no match for me!
I like how Riven's health regen is so much higher than mine.
I will render these mortals forms into my
I like how Riven's health regen is so much higher than mine. She can just heal so much more than me, so much quickly. You know, if they nerfed one thing on Riven, could they actually like Giga Stomp her health regen into the fucking ground? So she can't just do longsword, then rely on her high health regen?
hear this. The only peace I seek is death.
First blood. An enemy has been slain.
I am not your enemy. I am the enemy.
Boy, Riven did 3 camps, then proceeded to force herself to be under-leveled by AFKing in a lane? Well, certainly she tried really hard, chat. Now she needs catch-up XP to get back into the game. Thanks, Riot.
My blade can only be heard when they lose the incarnation.
Wow, Vi tried really hard, but now under-leveled? What?
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Gonna have to get Vi some catch-up XP so she can get back in the game. Good system. Imagine a top laner literally just going AFK for a minute and a half and then just like getting back in the game because fuck it. Literally imagine a top laner like gets level 3, Goes AFK under turret for 3 waves. Literally just fucking goes AFK. Comes back. Dies. Then goes to lane. Quickly catches up a level. Why tabbies? Because I'm up against Ignite, Riven, and Vi. It doesn't seem like a great idea to play too offensively. Especially when all Riven has to do is flash on me. Flash, animation cancel stun, animation cancel auto, animation cancel Q, animation cancel stun, animation cancel auto, animation stun, animation cancel auto, animation shield, animation cancel ult, animation cancel auto, animation cancel stun, animation cancel auto, animation cancel ult again, animation cancel stun, animation cancel auto, animation cancel stun, animation cancel shield, animation cancel auto, and I'm dead. Yeah. As I tried to explain, you can't play aggressively into Riven.
An enemy has been slain.
I must destroy even hope.
Gap close forward, animation cancel auto, animation cancel Q again, animation cancel stun, animation cancel auto, animation cancel shield forwards, animation cancel auto, animation cancel Q, animation cancel ult start, animation cancel auto, animation cancel flash, animation cancel Q again, animation cancel auto, animation cancel ult release, animation cancel shield, animation cancel...
Forged by my
Double kill.
They deserve only death.
I feel like the Triumph nerfs are basically gonna counteract the Aatrox buffs. I could be wrong, but that's just generally my feeling. Because like Triumph is such a quintessential part of Aatrox's kit. It's like it's like a part of him, right? Like when he lost his revive, it wasn't that big a deal because he had Triumph. But now that Triumph is getting nerfed, now what?
Unstoppable. Double kill.
Now we are darkened.
I mean, the Aatrox buffs are mostly for late game, whereas the Triumph nerf is extremely substantial in the early game. So, like, you'll be stronger in the late game, right? But you'll be weaker in the early game, which means you get to the late game less.
Snuff out the light. I shall make darkness eternal. He will call me a god killer.
Okay, when Vi ulted me there, I backed off because I assumed...
But I am unbold. Noble is this
Well, I think the big thing those changes are doing, if nothing else, they are, they're making it so you don't need to spam slows as much. But
Ally has been slain.
we'll see if it actually goes out the way they think it will.
Plating will soon fall.
shoulders from your side.
An ally has been slain.
Wait, I took 2 turret shots for nothing, except you realize I actually gained health advantage on that trade? Like, wait, are you actually watching the game or are you fucking stupid? I know you're banned, but like, you do realize how stupid you are, right? I heal based on damage. If I crit someone with a Q2, that gives me health and does way more damage to them than a turret shot, you dumb piece of shit. Why do you think I ended up with a health advantage after that trade? What, magic? But Hashinshin, you let her auto you! You lost the trade! What? But I ate a turret shot! Damn it, chat, I'm losing! I need to get better at this game like you guys. Man, I'm just not as good as you people.
An enemy has been slain.
Make hard winning trades. Chat be like, what? How dare you? I like how I'm beating one of the most broken champions in the game while using one of the worst champions in the game. And people are sitting here like, okay, but here's how I would have done it.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Much toward vengeance. Drown this world in blood. Hail the Protector! Hail Derek! Aspectum! Get a haircut!
Slain. Double kill.
The Iceborne sets you up for your Q chains more often, and importantly, it just gives you survivability. It also gives you tenacity and slow resist, so you can get out of stun locks easier. It's also kind of like a meta thing, because the meta has become everyone building damage, or sorry, super damage. It means that building some tanky items is actually beneficial, because you need less damage to kill people who are building full damage.
Challenge me, mortals! I am here! You would fight me? Come, let me show you!
Shut down.
Oh, I'm further off from Iceborne than I thought I was. Oops.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Basically, it just comes down to the fact that, again, like, let's look at their team, right? How many of these people are just building giga damage? She went damage, 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 damage. Everyone's going damage, right? No one's going with Death Stance builds anymore because that item kind of has been nerfed into the ground. So because of that, it means that people are just building pure damage, which means I need less damage to kill them. You don't need to kill someone twice, you only have to kill them once. Do you understand that? Yeah. I mean, it'll change if shit happens. It's not like Eclipse is that far behind. But again, the Aatrox changes, I mean, I built this shit out of Gore Drinker, but, like, I think Gore Drinker still has its place, and I have used it sometimes effectively, but it's just like, if I'm fighting Riven, like, Riven will beat me 10 out of 10 times if we're both doing damage trades. That's why everyone has stopped going gore drinker. Kitty. Kitty. Come here. Come here. Uh, guys, Black Cleaver was meta for Aatrox for like 5 years. Then they nerfed it into the ground, did the huge item rework, and then they buffed Black Cleaver back up. So... Kitty. Come here. Come here. Come here. Do you want me to open the window? What do you want, kitty? You want the window open? You want the window? Kitty, your food, you didn't eat it again. You never finish it. But you don't get new food if you don't finish it, kitty. Let me swap, you bastard. Can I ever get last pick today? First pick top. Joyous day. No, thank you. What am I at? I'm at 248 LP. Wait, so they banned Aatrox. Okay, I mean, I was just having fun doing like an Aatrox day. Thank you, and Echo Things to Come. Thank you for joining, my dude. Okay, I'm pretty sure that this is Lee Sin top. But in case it's Shaco top. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's Shaco top. Is it? I don't know. I'm gonna go MR so I can win. Okay, it's Lee top. Wait, I went the wrong runes. Oops. I didn't go attack speed. I went tenacity. That's fine. Not great though, but it's fine.
Seconds until minions spawn.
I don't have approach velocity either, which sucks. I shouldn't have done this. Resolve tree sucks on Olaf because you don't get biscuit, you don't get resolve tree. Or sorry, approach velocity. Resolve tree sucks. Like, who gives a shit about second wind? I don't care. Who gives a shit about revitalize?
Minions have spawned.
I'm trying to think. What else could you go? If you wanted to do revitalize Olaf into like a melee enemy, right? What else would you do? Right? You would do revitalize conditioning? Bone plating, maybe. Okay, the lack of approach velocity is already extraordinarily noticeable.
The might of Rockfather approaches. rising. Plunder.
An enemy has been slain.
Just so I got this right, he teleported to the turret trying to kill me. Ended up losing everything under his turret.
My axe is thirsty.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I'm going.
What?
An enemy has been slain.
Faster to battle. To action. The might of Locklock.
Okay. I like how if I put my mouse here over the Silas, the turret just blocks it. Dude, why can't they just make this shit make sense? Why? I don't feel like it would be that hard, right? If I put my mouse over an enemy, it attacks the enemy. Even if the turret is in front of them. I'm literally going to pre-order Diablo 4. Like, I'm gonna somehow give them money to delete someone else's Diablo 4.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm going.
An enemy has been slain.
Approaches.
Why would I have a single good thought on Diablo 4? Honestly, it's fucking scary how many of you just sit there going like, but don't you remember Diablo 2? My childhood! I played so much Diablo 2!
Some fun!
I didn't pre-order. Why the fuck would I pre-order a Blizzard product? Oh no, I'm gonna go pre-order the next EA product too. Actually, that's unfair, chat. Comparing Blizzard to EA is unfair, okay?
Has destroyed a turret.
EA has put out some good games in the last 10 years, and they haven't been successfully sued by the Californian government for sexually harassing women. It's a bit unfair, in my opinion, to compare a company to someone as shitty as Blizzard.
Urge to kill rising.
Killing. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Thunder.
An ally has been slain.
I'm going.
Shit, I forgot about that one too. EA does actually also pay their developers a real living wage.
Has been slain. Rampage.
The might of Lockfar approaches.
I mean, I can tell because if I don't deal bonus damage to a champion, then that's a real Shaco. I don't know how that confuses so many people. If I throw an axe and it does 200 to one and 300 to the other, I'm sitting there like, bounce!
An enemy has been slain.
I'm going.
An enemy has been slain. Turret plating will soon fall.
Chop, chop.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
Say hello to my little Jen.
Okay. I don't know why I even tried to help him.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Here's my impression of everyone who's looking for the Diablo 4. Okay, here it is, chat. We're gonna do it once again. Does anyone remember Diablo 2? I played Diablo 2 so much as a kid. Diablo 3 sucked though, and then its expansion was also kind of shitty too. And then also Diablo Immortal was a blatant cash ripoff. And then also Blizzard spent all their time sexually harassing women. And then also they got sued for it. And then also they hugely underpaid their employees, which will definitely lead to a good product. And then also every game they've done in the last 10 years has sucked. And then also they took Overwatch and named it Overwatch 2 and tried to charge double for it by making everyone pay for the cosmetics that they were already able to get. And then also, and you guys are like, but Diablo 2, I played it when I was a kid. Surely my childhood. They will bring back my childhood.
Obliteration!
An ally has been slain.
Beauty is a job well done.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm going.
So no, I don't give a shit. You'd pay $60 to get your childhood back? Well, you're in luck. Starting now, you can give Blizzard even more money. Will it bring back your childhood? No. Will it give money to terrible people? Yes. Will you have any fun with it? You might have some.
Rampage. Has been destroyed.
Starfield?
Unstoppable.
Urge to kill rising.
I'll be honest. I don't really have any issues with Bethesda. I think their games suck lately. But also, I think what a lot of people forget is that they've been focusing more on online content. And no one really talks about their online content, and I haven't even played their online content, so I can't even say if it's good or not. People say Fallout is good. People still play the Elden Scrolls online. So, like, they have to be doing something, right? Unless y'all are playing the Elder Scrolls Online. You know, what do you call it? I don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. You're playing it. I haven't played them. Somebody's buying it. Like it's being sold to somebody.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Double kill.
To action!
Well, is the Elden Scrolls Online being made by a different studio within Bethesda or a completely different group of people entirely? Because that matters. Like, is it former Elden Scrolls people just happening to work on that product?
Has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
The might of Rock.
I mean, it could just be Elder Ring people who enjoyed the game, no?
Urge to kill rising.
Oops. Their team kind of gave up on life, and I've just been sort of running through them for a while. Olaf's a bit better than Aatrox, so when I play Olaf, games can be a bit boring. Doesn't Fallout 76 add a lot new content, though? You're saying it's just Fallout 4, but is it? So they haven't been adding anything? Is what you're saying? Because I wouldn't believe that.
The might of Lokvar approaches.
I mean, I've been making up every bit of CS, and we're just kind of weirdly ending the game. Ah. Everyone bailed, huh? Wow, that was a hitbox. This is certainly a game. What am I buying here? Probably some armor.
To action!
I got totally ditched by my team there, yeah. I mean, so the thing is, if you look at the progression of Bethesda games, I don't think it's copium to say that Starfield might be decent. It's not rushed out. It's given proper time to flesh itself out. Bethesda games don't tend to have scope creep. People might complain and say their scope is too small, but they've never had an issue with scope creep. Like, instead of trying to put in a shitty stealth system that doesn't really work, but hey, it could have worked if we had more time, they just implement the, well, shitty stealth system we know and love, right? Instead of trying to add spell crafting, which inevitably breaks down and sort of imbalances the game, and at the end of the day, everyone just makes the same spell over and over, they just don't. Now, you can say that their scope is too small then, sure, but they tend to... Bethesda, if you can say one thing, it's that they tend to realize the reality of their situation, and they don't get scope creeped out like a lot of these Bethesda game copies do. That's kind of the biggest issue Bethesda copies have, is they let themselves get scope creeped into the ground. They're like, we're gonna have a Bethesda game with full thief stealth, and then they realize halfway through there's no fucking way they can implement that. So maybe they have a really good stealth level or area, but stealth as a whole just kind of feels weirdly underfleshed. Like it's like 3/4 of the way there, but they just ran out of time to, you know, fully do it. Or I don't know, they're like, we're gonna have a real-time pet system, and so they add a pet system, but you quickly realize that, well, they don't really do much, and they're just kind of glorified summons that you can buff and, you know, stuff like that. Or what was it? It was Cyberpunk with their, you're gonna be able to modify your weapons, and well, you could, but it ended up being, in a lot of ways, even worse. Like, we're gonna add a skill tree. Most of the skills are just buffs to your character, just stat buffs even. Or, oh, what are some other ones? I can't afford this. They're like, you're gonna have full-fledged backstories for your characters. This won't be like Skyrim. You'll be able to make and play your own dude. Then they just have like 3 to 4 predefined backstories that don't actually interact with the rest of the game. And you're like, boy, I wish they had more time. See, that's one thing that Bethesda has done good. They just cut features, which, in my opinion, is the right thing to do. If you can't make shit work, just cut it. It ends up being better anyway. Okay, I'm just getting chewed to pieces by Zaya. Yeah, like, what does Skyrim do well? It's got crafting. Can you craft the individual components for your weapon? And then it ends up being way too fucking complicated. And then you need to do this really tedious grinding for each component. And then the components end up being really imbalanced anyway. And then you just end up making all your weapons as big as possible. And then it just ends up being Bannerlord crafting, which is decent, but, you know, clearly needed to have a little bit more work put into it. And, you know, really needs an overhaul to be less annoying as fuck. Or Bannerlord, like, we're gonna add dynamic quests. They end up just being really goddamn annoying, and then you just stop doing them eventually. But then you realize you have to do them for reputation, so you're like, Nah, they do tend to, Bethesda tends to actually try to avoid scope creep. So long as Starfield doesn't, you know, do what every AAA game does these days and just have a really half-baked game.
Shut down. Double kill.
pew.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. You have slain an enemy. A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
But that's the thing. Everyone always talks about, like, I can't play Skyrim without mods. Mod makers had to do everything. And then you look at it and you're like, no, you don't. I played through vanilla Skyrim. I put time into it. Didn't break the game. Nothing bad happened. What an interesting game this was, eh, my chatters? What do we got here? I don't know. I'll give it to you. Jarvan was kind of a little bitch, wasn't he? Oh, wow. I might actually get the 300 LP today, eh? Vanilla Skyrim, you play it once or twice. With mods, you played it a dozen times. Well, that seems unfair. Because that's true for every game. Galio, I mean, well, Galio has to work with his team. Do 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 do. So how's everybody doing? Well, I guess we win again. We'll go play Hearts of Iron 4 TNO. How's everybody feeling today? Fallout 4 is an action RPG. True. Teleworking? Yes. Man, sometimes you guys are just talking about shit and I've like I don't know. I have like nothing I can do in chat, you know? Yeah, I saw the new champion. He's a guy. You make a video about him? Do they actually have like gameplay or you know, is it like air quotes? I mean, let's look at this. They have the champion theme. That's it. They only have the champion theme. They just sort of released the champion theme. They have Ari's theme. What's Ari's theme? Definitely it's a song. That's Ari's theme. Correct, sir. You know, if we win this game, we get 300 LP. So we gotta bust out the best champion we can, Chad. I guess I could watch the skin spotlights thing, but why? What have we got here? Indeed, what do we got here? Zach Senna, Zach Jungle Senna bot, I imagine. You know, don't want to change anything up, just keep it normal, keep it regular, yeah. Shorter than I thought? Well, shorter than I thought, my dude. I thought I'd be here all day, not gonna lie. Chat. Ooh. This looks like a job for me, so everybody can't you see? We're back. I'll finish my bean from yesterday. Dude, you're gonna continuously ask me to play Gwen and get continuously disappointed when I don't play Gwen. Not sure what to tell you. Hey, didn't they add Renata? Renata's pretty much pure evil, my dude. Man, there's just little beans left at the bottom.
I shall regard their cries as braying steeds, waiting with broken and bridled.
all the offers for like ads to put on my videos lately have just been for NFT shit. Every single time without fail.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I welcome them.
30 seconds until minions.
Do I really want to take money to pitch NFTs? They're fucking... Okay, you know what? Fuck you guys. Every time I eat my beans, I don't even have any more beans. I ate all the beans, chat. Now I still hunger. That was not enough beans.
Minions have spawned.
Shit. I thought I still had muffins. I don't. I ate all of them. Damn it, Chad. You did this.
Darkness was not born. It was forged by my prison.
My life is meaningless. Well, I mean, I could get, you know, hundreds, a lot of money doing, you know, NFT ads, you know. He is gonna try to W me again there. But like, I haven't been taking any ads. And but it's her shit that like I do not believe in even slightly. But with me playing less and less League, I kind of need the, you know, money. Especially, more importantly, especially because I can't play ads on my streams anymore.
An enemy has been slain.
Well, the issue is I can't play ads on my stream, so I'm like actually losing money. Because they still haven't fixed that issue. I can't play ads on my stream. I'm playing less League. Views are down, etc., etc.
Ally has been slain.
Just so the thing is, if you play ads on a stream, it doesn't. The best I can surmise is that it doesn't properly bring everyone back into the stream. A lot of people just get black screened and like they just get kicked out, so they don't come back in. And yeah, like most people are just gonna click back in, but it's about 10 to 15% of it's about 10 to 15% of viewers aren't gonna click back in. So that's obviously not great.
choice.
Try dodging once, ever.
Shut down.
The only peace I seek is death.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. Rampage.
I shall kill you again and again.
That is pretty fucking embarrassing.
I am unbound. Noble is this carnage. They deserve only death.
Step right up. Look out.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
They have 3 physical, so I'm gonna go with Ninja Tabby here. Question is, do I go Iceborne? Actually,
I will end.
no.
We had a lovely day once. Now we are dark in love.
Oh shit. Not too bad though. Meh.
An enemy has been slain.
This is gonna take way too long to get over all these walls. Kinda did this poorly, not gonna lie.
An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy. An ally has been slain. Has destroyed the turret.
My shield hasn't really done much, but that's because they're not really doing much back at me.
Let's try not to do that again.
Ow. No, so basically what Akshan does is he removes your death timer. So if he revives a Scion, Scion just goes to a 0 death timer and respawns instantly. Like after his passive is dead.
Has been slain.
Well, with a pretty old school build here. Ward, and I can TP. Wait, they are trying to do it. No way. Good job.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
I mean, if Rakan CCs were good, so he's doing his job. Shit. The distance did too much on me.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. An ally has been slain.
There is a darkness in my heart, deeper than any shadow. I brought you the one I brought you.
Good fucking job, Rakan. Seriously.
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
Ugh. Yeah, I realized when I was really fed I had to go, what do you call it? Because, like, when I was that fed and they had double tank, I think the best choice was, in that situation, the best choice was the triple armor pen. Especially because I was so far ahead that, I was just going to get tankiness off being, well, tanky. You know, off levels, I mean, you know, yeah. Well, there's 300 LP. I did say I'd go do something else. I kind of wanted to play Hearts of Iron. I'm not sure. One more game for the fans. Okay, and then I get below 300. The thing is, I don't get to decide whether or not I rank up. Like, it's totally out of my control. That's what's so frustrating about it, is I don't get to control whether or not I rank up. It's 100% on my team. And because of that, it's really not that entertaining. Like, it used to be, I would think like, oh yeah, I'll just I'll make sure to do my best and blah, 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 right? Nowadays, no. What? Dude, how do I get Grandmaster today? Wait, you realize I took a week off after they massively increased LP gains? Guys, Grandmaster right now? How much is Grandmaster? 430. It's meaningless. The amount of LP in this game, or sorry, the amount of LP in League has gone up so fucking much. It's actually nuts. Blaze 1 you. There's a top. Thank you, top of flans. Like that's what I'm saying. Like it doesn't like when I used to play, like one of the biggest reasons I'm just not that interested in the game is like when I used to play League, 90% of the time I like if I played really well, I would guarantee I would do at least decent, right? But nowadays, I go to play, right? And like half the time I can win lane, and then oops. What nation do I even want to play in this game? Yes, this is modded. Do. How come the French state is locked off? You think that would be a good one? What are all these nations over here? E4 is getting a DLC? Dude, that's crazy. I'm trying to think which one of these nations is even interesting. You know, I feel like playing... Oh boy. Guys, this isn't vanilla Hearts of Iron. I don't know why you guys are like... No, you can't... You have to choose one of these, because the entire point of the mod is to, you know... Well, they just did like a China expansion. That's why it's all Chinese. I'm trying to like, most of the content is around Germany and Russia because it's a "What if Germany won World War II" mod. No. State of Guangdong. I'll change to variety once I think what I want to play here. Kind of sucks that, you have to choose there's way too few choices here, I feel. There's already Nazi Germany. Is that Brazil? Brazil's playable, but they say... Isn't Burgundy literally run by Himmler? Yeah, that's literally Himmler. Yeah, so here, let me show you, I'll show you the map. So it's basically, what if Germany won World War II? All this stuff are German puppets. Then there's whatever the fuck this is, right? Then there's a broken up, there's just England. There's Iberian Union, the Italian Empire. I don't think the Italian Empire, do they even have content? USA, Mexico, Brazil. I literally don't know why Turkey is larger. I have no fucking idea. No, then there's these, that's literally Himmler. There's like a interesting countries. This is why I'm looking at this, because this isn't really Hearts of Iron. It's more of like a visual novel. It's hard to describe. The Western Russian Revolutionary Front. Yugoslavia died. I don't know why. There's a Tsardom of Bulgaria. Serbia without the Serbia. I mean, I wonder if any of these nations are interesting. No. You can't play this game normally because it's not meant to be. Turkey's not playable. I'm pretty sure all of these are just the Russians. So these are like the former allies. These are like the German satellite states. France isn't playable either. Well, this is a if Germany won. If Germany won, why would they keep Yugoslavia together? I'm trying to think if any of the people over here are playable, maybe? Because then at least I'd have like... I'm looking to play something small, but not too small. All these people are playable, because you're supposed to, like, rebuild Russia, you know? At least I think. I don't know. There is no Poland. There's Reichskommissariat Ostland. Is that even a thing? Yeah, they're not even here yet. Guys, there's not a Serbia. Unless you see it listed here, it's not playable. So there is an Italy and a... What would Ireland even do, though? What am I supposed to, like, take over the British Isles as Ireland? I mean, there's Scotland. It depends on the update. I mean, are you allowed to play anything? The screen changes every update. So wait, I mean, what's an interesting country to play then? Like, could I play something down here and just experience a smaller game for now? Do I have all the DLC? I'm pretty sure I have all the Hearts of Iron DLC. No, I don't. I don't have By Blood Alone. Do I need By Blood Alone? Shit. I'm gonna need to get this, aren't I? You want me to play Serbia? I always fucking play Serbia in every fucking game because they're a small shitty nation that you can play as, and then all the Serbians go, Serbia, yay! It's like such a stereotype at this point. I always fucking play Serbia in all these games. Because this is Paradox's biggest game, Okeanis. Hearts of Iron is the biggest game for Paradox, like by far. It has like all their other games combined. It is an extraordinarily popular multiplayer game as well. Lots of people like to play World War II, and what you do is you play like, it's like you play 10v10 multiplayer, allies against Axis. Okay, so, okay, what nation has, like, okay, if you guys have ever actually played, well, there's no Albania, dude. Because Italy won, so. So, like, what's a nation that's, like, good mid-sized that can do stuff? Well, I don't want to play Germany, because, like, I feel like you're just gonna play the visual novel. Like, I want some warfare, right? Is there anything called Reich? Because this is if... Yes, this is TNO. Wait, what did you think I was playing? Yeah. Oh, fuck you, Nemesis. Has anyone played TNO? Has anyone played TNO? What? I want to play something that's like down here, maybe? So you can have like content? What is content? Russia has warfare. I mean, do I just restore the Soviet Union? So in case you guys don't understand, okay, so what this mod does... Kingdom of Romania. Well, what does Kingdom of Romania do? So okay, so the thing that happened in this timeline is Stalin didn't get brought to power, which you might think, yay, there's no Stalin. But then the guy who did get brought to power didn't prepare for the Nazis and didn't do, you know, like all the shit. So then when the Nazis invaded, they just rolled over Russia. Okay, well, where does... I feel like playing Russia might be a bit distasteful. People don't really like Russia right now. Is there French content? Does France ever do anything? I kind of want to play France because they'd be mid-sized, but maybe they'd be too big. Yeah, I don't want to play Himmler. Sorry guys, I don't think I want to play Himmler. That might get me demonetized. Yes, you play, guys, just so you understand, Himmler in this universe betrayed Hitler and is basically doing a repentant Nazi thing, but he's still fucking Himmler. So... Why? Because after the war and after the Germans win, Hitler continues to do his, like, grand plans, and it bankrupts the German state, and Himmler just sits there like... So, in fact, I can read his thing here. It literally goes... Okay. When the post-war euphoria wore off and the grand projects began to strain German industry, Himmler's faith wavered. When the economy collapsed and the government in Germania was powerless to save it, his faith faltered. And when the Russians nearly took back Moscow, his faith shattered. This could not be a Jewish plot or Allied sabotage. Nobody stabbed the Reich in the back, except the Nazis themselves. Himmler became convinced that the Nazi party had been corrupted and was rotting Germany from the inside out. Blah, 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 blah. Basically, Himmler betrays the Nazis. Okay, so which one is monarchist Russia? At least monarchist. Did the monarchy... I don't think the Russian monarchy ever performed that many atrocities, did they? No more than the time. Right? No, basically Himmler... Okay, so Himmler is still a white supremacist genocidal maniac, but he turns on the Nazis. So he ends up being, like, somehow the lesser of two evils. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay, so wait, which one here? Samara? No. I'm looking for one that's like a... Grand Duke... If you play Himmler's route, he's a lot worse. Oh. I don't know. And either way, you play a Himmler that betrays the Nazis. Apparently to be turbo-Nazi. I think it's Vyatka? Okay, Vyatka. These people? Luftwaffe terror bombing. With depressing regularity, Luftwaffe bombers from the airfields of the Reich from his route Moscow would fly over the warlord states of Western Russia, bombing everything they can see and severely affecting nearly every aspect of Russian life as a result. The only salvation comes in the form of the free aviators, who strive to intercept them at every opportunity. So basically, Russia has descended into a warlord state that gets bombed by the Germans. Got it. But yeah, I'm assuming the debuff gets rid. So is this who I want to play? Hold on, let me message Fafi. Let me see here, Fafi. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna play on this channel. I just need to think of what I want to play, and then I'll swap to my other channel. I'll be honest, I kind of don't like anyone from the Balkans. Nova Polska? Nova Polska. I don't know what that is. Why Romania? Does Romania have any content? The whole guys, this doesn't play like normal Hearts of Iron 4. Like you need to play a nation with content. It basically plays out like a visual novel. Like you can't just Crimea? I guess the German Reich controls that directly. Vyatka? Okay, I'll try Vyatka. Yeah, but do I play Romania? Well, I mean, does Romania form anything? Or does it like... I kind of don't want to end up playing Russia, though, for the one thing that I don't want this to end up just being World War II Part 2. You know? Like, I don't want to just end up, the map ends up just being me against Giga Germany. You know? I mean, is there any nation that, like, moves around and kind of, like, does stuff? Like, my only issue with playing Russia is I'm gonna end up, like... I'm not starting. I just want to, like... Oh, fuck it. I'll just play Vyatka. How come there's so many mods that are what if Germany won World War II? Okay, I'll try Vyatka, chat. Hold your dick, okay? I'll do this. This will be my thing. Restoring Russian Tsar. Why do I have this as my stroke? Who decided this, chat? No, we need like a red. No. No. Boy, these all suck. Oh my god, these all suck. Oh, that one's not bad. God, that's why I hate making thumbnails. Yeah, fine. We'll do restoring the Tsar. No, I don't like that one. There we go. Perfect. And then we need to make a little bit of a squarey square. Is this a square tool? No. Which one to use the square tool? Oh, how do I do this thing here? Ah, there we go. Do. Aw. Okay, now let's see. We look at the ellipse. And we need to make like a stroke around that too. How do I change the color of an ellipse? It never lets me do that. I don't understand this. Ah, whatever. Good enough. Bucket. Good enough. What is this called? TNO? Do 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 do. Okay, let's see. Hoi for TNO Viatka. Alternative history. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.